Nice. My friend's going to be streaming.
The shake. And it's Denver with a rebound.
If they can run out the clock here, no need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
I just realized we've been playing with fucked audio the entire day.
Here's Westbrook. Jacks up a three.
Oh, talk about a timely three ball. They had to stay within reach going into the fourth, and they did.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Boston, we've got Clint Capella, Santi Aldama out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Westbrook against Tatum. Goes up from the block. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Christie from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Nuggets trail by 6. Westbrook with it. From 20 feet. Boston with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 8 now.
Come on. Pass it. Pass to Tatum. Pass to Tatum.
Fourth, just over a minute played. Screen by Capella. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Capella.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Westbrook into the lane. Boston pulls it in. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Now here's Tatum.
Pass the ball.
Down low. Tries from 6 feet. And the basket by Aldama.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see
All right, we're going to stem the rest.
him shoot.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit.
Don't you cry no more.
2K Sports. We're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Daniel Gafford.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward. And for the Celtics, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Daniels, and it's Gafford in at the 5 spot. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now here's DeRozan. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And And here's Tatum for three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he just lulls the defense to sleep at times with his hand before pulling up. You can't back off this guy. That's just inviting trouble.
Here's Levine. Back to DeRozan.
Don't you cry no more.
To the inside. Here's Sabonis. Rebound Boston. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And we've seen them play better games than that one, but still, they were able to get the win.
In the end, actually a pretty comfortable win for them. That was a gritty effort on the night when they were not playing their best basketball.
Here's Levine. Off with the layup.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
Love to see that from Dyson Daniels. He's a gifted passer.
Kings have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Ellis finds DeRozan. Kicks it out to Ellis. DeRozan with a screen for Ellis. Offline with his three.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Brown wide open. He fires. No good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's White. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's DeRozan. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. To end the run. Some solid defense from Brown.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Daniels with it. He had 13 points in the win against the Nuggets in Denver. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Murray with the defensive effort.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to Murray. Fires from deep. And it's White with the rebound. Boston leading by 7. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. The Kings were not complacent this summer. They have added all-star DeMar DeRozan in a sign-and-trade. He brings even more firepower to an offense that was already among the league's best. In the loaded Western Conference, the Kings knew they had to make moves to stay in the fight. DeRozan is one of the biggest signings in Kings franchise history.
A tremendous addition. Shams, thanks for the update. Now White, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Outside Tatum. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Tatum's got 8 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Kings in second.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Outside LaVine. Pass to Sabonis. DeRozan in the corner. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
Here's Gafford. Scoreless thus far. Murray against Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Keegan Murray.
Name a move. Tatum's got it. A high IQ offensive player.
Shoot 2. And he knocks down the first one. We're only around halfway through this very long season, GA. This is when the grind, I think, really kicks in.
Yeah, you think about the physical and mental toll this game takes on you. And I miss being out there, but, man, I tell you, it can be a grind. And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
For three, Murray. Rebound by the Celtics. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
And this is a matchup that can frustrate them as they came up empty in their 2 games against them last year.
Now, here's Brown. 8 points his last outing. Misses from close range. The Kings trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Levine inside the three-point line. Rebounded by Gafford.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
On my phone, time spent sitting all alone. Time spent looking at my phone. Time spent sitting all alone. Time spent looking at my phone.
He said my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making Levine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Well, Monk effective at spacing the floor, and he can fill it up.
Celtics leading by 6. Now, here's Gafford. Last time, 14 points for him. With some arc. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Stolen. And now here comes Daniel. In the break, here's Gafford. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Timeout called by the Kings. Almost halfway through the season. Let's check out the standings in the East. Taking a look at Boston. They're looking extremely sharp right now. Poised in the top spot and playing very well.
And you know, for Boston, they had pressure on them coming into the season. A lot of people were picking them to have a special year. And they haven't shied away from that pressure. They've embraced it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Now here's Levine. Still without a basket.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's White. And Levine with the block.
And what a block from Levine. Love seeing him be so engaged on defense.
Daniel from outside. Out to White. Pass to Tatum. From deep. DeRozan with the rebound. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 8-point game. All right, guys, I'm told we're about to connect to our insider, Shams Charania, who has a beat on something. Hey, Shams, what's the story?
Thanks, Kevin. Things are happening for Detroit in the Pistons front office as we get closer to the trade deadline. They're plugging in Paul George to this franchise, and with that, an enormous degree of versatility. With the ability to exploit advantages at 3 positions on the floor, this team just became a lot more dangerous. And George is an enforcer who also has increased his three-point shooting in the latter half of his career. He's going to be a good option when this team needs a bucket, and he can really help you win.
Thank you so much, Shams. We sure appreciate the update. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Daniels with it, guarded by Levine. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
Sacramento with the ball. After the basket by Boston. 4 on the shot clock. Murray dishes to Monk. They get the rebound. Sabonis, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And Sabonis with the reward there for the hustle, picking up the scraps.
Daniels with it, now defended by Levine. Tatum on the wing. Pass to Brown. Outside, White. Connects from three-point range. White's got his second basket of the night.
You see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Outside DeRozan. And here is Monk. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Boston making a switch here. Aldana checked in. And a change for Sacramento. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sabonis. DeRozan against Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from free throw range. DeRozan. That's good. DeRozan's got his second basket.
And this is DeRozan's go-to. He remains such an outstanding threat from the mid-range.
There's Brown with the 3. Rebound by Murray.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Back to Levine. Latrey. Rebound Boston.
Time for some consideration in the passing category maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
White looking around. Offline from the top of the key.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan. And this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
Boston leading by 7. Now Brown. He has yet to score. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas grabs the board.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And yes, it's good.
Looking confident inside at 6'7". Daniels has the height to feel comfortable down low.
Monk outside. Takes a 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Brown outside. Floats one. That shot off.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. Here's DeRozan. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. DeRozan's got 6.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Celtics leading by 7. They've got Christie. Clint Capella is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. The 3 from Tatum, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in this game. And here is Monk. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Wiles. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Wiles got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Sacramento. Christie the pass to Tatum. Over Monk. A nice shot by Tatum. He's got 11.
And he's got such a smooth release on that jump shot. You can feel that it's just coming naturally to him.
Now, here's Monk. Over Tatum. The shot by Monk is no good. The Celtics with the lead. Fires for 3. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Christie. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Tatum against Monk. And the layup is good. Monk's got his second bucket tonight.
And he's an explosive guard who isn't afraid to test the defense. Heads up play there from Monk.
Tatum against Monk. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. And that one drops. Monk's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Christie. Nothing on the board. The Celtics working the ball around now. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by Lyles.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to LaRavia. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Tatum deciding where to go with it. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Lyles. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said it's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, just out there to win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Deciding to change it up. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jonas Valanciunas.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Daniels with it, and looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. To end the drought, it drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
You can see how comfortable Daniels is running that pick and roll. He called his own number that time.
Ellis outside, pass to Monk. Outside, Levine. Screen by Sabonis. Levine kicks to Ellis. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. In the corner, Tatum with it. Here's Aldama. Tatum draws the double. Tatum a screen. Daniels inside the line. Kept alive. Beyond the arc. Aldama can't hit. The Kings trail by 3. Levine kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Monk. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hey, Brent, you spent a bunch of your career as a scoring guard off the bench. A lot like Malik Monk.
Well, not quite like Malik Monk, but this guy has been unbelievable. The way that he changes the pace of a game with scoring. It reminds me of a younger version of Jamal Crawford, who obviously won 3 Six-Man of the Year titles. This guy is so explosive and so confident. He has leaned into the role of being a difference maker as a 6-man. You know, and Monk is one of those guys off the bench, an energizer, someone that can provide a scoring punch to your offense.
He's off on the second. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Ellis kicks to Monk. Miles sets a screen for Monk. There's the triple. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Monk's got a pair of triples in the second now for Sacramento. Boston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Tatum on the wing. foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Brown comes in for Santi Aldama. And Derek White subbed in for Christie. And a change for the Kings. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Trey Lyles. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 3. Outside DeRozan. Over Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
The line for 2.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. Valanciunas is checked in for Sacramento. Both free throws good from DeRozan.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Now, here's Gafford. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And White with the stuff.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated. Jaylen Brown. He's putting up about 21 points per, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
On the wing, Ellis. He's covered by Daniels. Back to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. From downtown. Rebound by the Celtics. Brown's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, there's Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
Shoot 2. The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Now Monk. 14 points for him. Ellis finds Valanciunas, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Now let's take a look at the list of players who have been absolutely lighting it up. These are the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. Jason Tatum on top.
Quite a roll he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Celtics making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. Brown deciding where to go with it. Pass to Daniels. Now here's Gafford. Down low. Here's White. Boston. No good that time either.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Ellis. He has yet to score. Valanciunas dishes to Monk. Back to Valanciunas. Boston grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Pass to White from past the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 assists in the game.
A snappy pass there from Daniels. He knows moving the ball well is a big part of why he's got court time.
Now here's Valanciunas. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. Monk outside. Yep, that one goes. Monk's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Valanciunas against Gafford. And here's Brown outside. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Kings trail by 6. Between rebounding, interior scoring. And he shoots the 3. Brett, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
Now, Aldama. Following the 3-point attempt by DeRozan. Brown inside the line. No good there off the double clutch. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 6-point game. Here's Valanciunas. Makes it off the glass. Valanciunas has got his first basket.
You know, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Then for the Kings, Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Murray subbed in for Malik Monk. There's 1:54 left to play in the first half. In the corner, Daniels. Over Levine. And the shot is long.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Ellis outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
And now a look at Domantas Sabonis. His last 10 games have been exceptional. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned. One of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And yeah, he's such an efficient scorer. Understands the offense. Moves without the ball so well. That's why he's top 5 in field goal percentage. Boston leading by 4. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. We're glad they're still together. Here's Ellis after the basket by Boston. DeRozan. And the rejection by Gafford. They recover it. Pass to DeRozan. Clock at 4. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Murray, no good. Boston's gotten a three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Hauser the pass to Gafford. And here's White. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
And here's DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Brown.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA.
This move improves their shooting. George is consistent and brings a scorer's mindset.
Going to be fascinating to watch them integrate him into their offense. He can really stretch the floor. And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Sacramento Kings.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in a big way.
The others you always talk about, big fella, taking some pressure off the starters here. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
On the court for Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's Sabonis in at the 5. Now here's Gafford. Back to White. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shot clock at 3. Daniels inside the line, and Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. And it's 6 points for Sabonis.
And Sabonis, no stranger to physical play.
Here's Tatum. Gafford with the ball. White wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc. White's got 15 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 11. Screen by Sabonis. DeRozan's shot is off. Celtics leading by 6. Oh, Tatum. Oh, Tatum flies in to finish it off.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Gafford. Sabonis, that's good. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Now this is where Sabonis can play tricks. He's got every move at his disposal.
Tatum with the screen on LaVine. White dishes to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
With the step back, out to DeRozan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And if you go over the course of his career, DeRozan has increased his trips to the line. I mean, thanks in large part to getting more aggressive offensively.
Thank you. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from DeRozan. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now Daniels. He's got 7. Pass to Tatum. Brown with a screen on Murray. Now Gafford. Defended by Sabonis. Clock at 6. Here's White. That one no good. Nice D from LaVine. Ellis outside. To the paint. Sabonis, no good. Boston leading by 4. Brown the pass to White. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Kings. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds in this game. LaVine against White. Outside DeRozan. Over Brown. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Gafford against Sabonis. And here's Tatum for three. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Kings trail by 4. DeRozan in the corner. Pass to Levine. Jacks up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Levine's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Boston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Now Gafford. Here's White. Tatum on the wing. To end the cold streak. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Keegan Murray. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
First free throw is good. And so Tatum nails them both. Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
At the numbers for White. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Here's Levine. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Murray outside. Back to Levine. Ellis outside. Outside Levine for the tie. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. Taking a look at Sacramento. Right now, they're down in the 9th spot. They haven't had the kind of success they had wanted to have at this point of the season.
Yeah, you know, for the Kings, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Now here's Ellis. No scoring in this one. Outside DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Levine. Shoots the three. Sacramento again missing.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Sabonis' screen on Brown. Here's DeRozan. Sinks that one from the post. DeRozan's got 15 points. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. Over Levine. And it's White missing. The Kings trail by 5. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post, dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense, using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking fives that we have in the NBA.
Here's DeRozan. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Got a piece of it. And here's Daniels. He has 7. To the middle. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. Back to Daniels. Here's White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the screen on Levine. Rebounded by Ellis.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Ellis. Scoreless thus far. Sabonis finds Ellis.
Yes, you can trust.
Gafford against DeRozan. Off target on the 15-footer. Boston leading by 7. Pass to Daniels. Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to Tatum. And here's White. He's guarded by Ellis. The 3 from Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 7th assist here tonight.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Now here's Sabonis. 8 points for him. And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with loose ends.
Tatum's shot is off. The Kings trail by 10. Ellis outside. Outside, Levine. Down low, DeRozan. Misses, and the dry spell continues. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. 3-pointer. Tatum, no good. Sacramento's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Sunday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
You know, they may not admit it, but I'm guessing they're happy to see this schedule that's directly in front of them. Haven't been getting victories here of late, and this provides a great opportunity to stop that trend.
Santi Aldama's checked in for Derek White. Here's DeRozan. Again, the miss by the Kings.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And that one, good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Kings trail by 12. Monk with the ball. 16 points for him. Sabonis' screen on Tatum. Outside DeRozan. Path to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum.
And you see the length of Tatum on that play. Long arms to pick the ball, and then the long strides up the court.
Now, here's Monk. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. Outside DeRozan. Outside Levine. 4 on the clock. To halt the run. Rebound Boston. Gafford's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Daniels.
We're freezing our accounts.
1:27 left here in the third quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's foul number 2 for him. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Celtics. Christie comes in for Daniel. And then for Sacramento, Miles checked in for Keegan Murray. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Levine. Pass to Christie. Back to Aldama. Tatum with it. Puts the move on. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal foul.
He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 of 8.
And what a performance he's put in at the free throw line.
Line for 2 shots.
Let it be said, the moment I see suspicious activity, I'm freezing my account.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Kings. Laravia's checked in. Davis is subbed in for Fultz.
Seems like I trust you.
And so Tatum nails them both. 1:19 left in the third. It's Davis on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Left side, Sabonis. Christie against Monk. Shot clock at 6. Drills the three-pointer. Monk's got 19 points.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Monk outside. Sabonis, the pass to Davis.
I'm not a
Sabonis sets the
scam.
pick for Davis.
Not a
3
scam.
off the mark. Celtics on offense. They're on a
I'm just
19-5
starving
run
for
here.
this.
Pass to Christie. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Tatum. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 38 points.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Now here's Sabonis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Clint Capella.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Such a troll.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And so it's the Boston Celtics feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Clint Capella is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Christie. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Now, here's Monk from the arc. Aldama with the rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Over to the left wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's good from long range. Hauser's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Celtics. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Good work defensively by Capella. Boston leading by 20. To the inside. Here's Christie. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
We've heard players and coaches complain, Brent, that the rules are too skewed in favor of the offense. You think that's true?
Well, Kevin, offense sells, and the fact that we've talked about how the league has increased pace, you don't really even have time to play defense in today's game. The one thing that I do like is that the league has allowed for some variance and some zone defense to start to be employed. So tactically, coaches are trying to throw different strategies out there, but man-to-man, man, it's hard.
Head always on a swivel. LaVine making things happen with his passing.
Here's Christie. Tatum on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Monk grabs the board. Monk's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, LaVine. Off target with his 3.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And there's the bucket from Tatum. Tatum's got 40 points.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beat you in so many different ways.
Now here's LaVine. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside, here's Hauser. Misses from short range. The Kings trail by 21. Monk, the pass to Valanciunas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. An idea of voter fatigue, Brent. Do you feel voters get tired of the same guy winning every single season?
Yeah, I think they do, Kevin. And it's a shame because, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, those players looking back at the statistics from any given season deserve to be the MVP or all defense. And I hope that maybe that atrophy doesn't take place this year.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy. Even in limited minutes, he really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
Dyson Daniels checked in for Boston. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man. So get him the ball earlier, get it to him often. Defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Here's Monk. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Monk's shot's good. Monk's got 21.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Here's Christie. Pass to Aldama. The 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another. It matters.
Now, here's Monk. Hands it from downtown. He's got 24.
And Monk can do so many different things on the offensive end of the floor.
Tatum with the screen on Ellis. Here's Daniels. Rebound by the Kings. Ellis has got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Tatum. Levine can't hit. Boston leading by 17. Now Daniels. Outside Tatum. Over Levine. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Tatum's got 44.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
For 3, Murray. The rebound by the Celtics. 22 is their biggest lead. Pass to Daniels. Back to Tatum. Tries the spin move. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
First personal foul, 2nd team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Santi Aldama. At the line for 2 shots.
Free throw good from Aldama. You've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and it's DeRozan in for Zach LaVine. In 2023, and Brent, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency in a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus. But this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special to him.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Boston with it. It's an 18-point lead. To the paint. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Big slam there by Brown. Just dominating the rim.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Pass to Sabonis. Monk outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Monk's got 28 points for the game. Celtics leading by 18. Here's Hauser. They set the pick. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after him. Pass to Wiles. There's the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Daniels dishes to Tatum. For 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
You could see he wanted to get it back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Monk outside. Now, here's Lyons. Here's Sabonis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jason Tatum. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
Well, what elevates Sabonis is his team-first mentality. He's looking to pass. He's looking to help. He wants to set screens to get guys open. He just wants everyone to be successful.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Zach LaVine's checked in for the Kings. Ellis comes in for Monk. And Sabonis drops them both.
Sabonis is a guy you have to watch closely in terms of how relentless he is. Trying to get in there, mix it up, play physical. He just never stops fighting.
Here is Daniels. Drains the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 16.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Now, here's Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Back to DeRozan. Clock at 6. Looking to get back on track here. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Brown. Here's White into the lane. Rejected by Murray.
That's where Murray's length comes into play. Tremendous advantage.
Here's Tatum. Sacramento grabs the miss. And here is Ellis. Pass to Murray. DeRozan scanning the floor. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 9 assists now tonight. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside, LaVine. Sabonis against Gafford. DeRozan, and DeRozan throws it down.
And dynamite in his legs. And DeRozan detonates at the rim.
Murray against Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
free throw good from Brown. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there.
Scam.
That will never change.
We either get money or we get scammed. That's the risk we play. Either way, we get money.
And the first one drops. And Sabonis drops them both. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time. And these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less, but it's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit.
Timeout, Sacramento. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. You got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance.
So I respect this.
Sabonis kicks to Murray. Sacramento moving it around. Pass to Sabonis. Nice move. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 13 with that last one. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
The Kings trail by 20. Got that bucket in no time at all. DeRozan's got 9 points here in the second half.
And DeRozan is selective when it comes to taking threes, but they're looking confident from the corner.
It's Brown with the drive, and he lays it straight in.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out
Easy
there,
W.
so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Ellis. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's Boston leading by 19. Brown outside. Pass to Gafford. Here's Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
5th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line, Jason Tatum. For 2 shots.
Falls for Tatum. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And so he makes both from the line. 1:31 left in the fourth.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Boston.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet.
If I can get paid today, I can make it to a music store to buy an instrument.
What didn't go right for them? Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he
Well,
did tonight.
make
Nobody
her
that
case.
they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Here's Fultz. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Christie against Monk. Christie the pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
At the line for 2, Jason Tatum.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Pass to Sabonis. Ellis outside. Now DeRozan. From outside the arc. Offline. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what
I have a long history of transactions.
I know their
dating
fans
back
appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Jason. It was a struggle last time out, but tonight you were back on track. What was the difference?
You got to have a short-term memory. Sometimes shots just go in, but you always got to be aggressive and just make the right play.
You're like a cornerback in basketball. That's weird, but it got you a win tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Let's hear it for the starting five for the Boston Celtics. At center, 6'10". Number 42, Daniel Gafford. Starting at point guard, 6'7", number 4, Dyson Daniels. At guard, 6'4", number 9, Gary. Number 7,
It's 2K Sports bringing you live coverage of the NBA. This is our Sunday night broadcast. Brian Anderson here alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. So a moment now to see the story for Jaylen Brown.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. And for the Celtics, the perimeter pairing, White and Brown. Daniel Gafford is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Daniels in at the 1. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And the dunk by Gafford.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
McCollum outside. From 6 feet away, Gafford with the block. Olynyk against Tatum. Outside White. And here's Brown for 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by White. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I spoke to the Celtics head coach. He feels the X factor in this one could be C.J. McCollum. Coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates follow his lead. We can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's McCollum. What a tremendous game he played against Philadelphia. Pass to Olynyk. Just 5 to shoot. Over Tatum. And that one's good. Olynyk.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Here's Brown, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game. To the inside. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
McCollum, pass to Olynyk. Alvarado right side. The ball's knocked loose. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
I thought I was the game show. The game show needs to be show. The game show. But there wasn't a game show. It was just sitting playing Jeopardy.
Teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. Number 1, Boston.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
No, not really.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play.
I've heard people who have it much worse.
Misses in close. Boston leading by 5. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
This man is
the way I look at it,
his team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. To halt the run. That one's wide left.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Tatum. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Outside Olynyk.
Tell you what, though, I was god at Jeopardy for a while.
Pass to Alvarado. Clock at 6. And here's McCollum. Fires the 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston leading by 10. Uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 14.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Yeah.
Halfway through the season, let's take a look at the standings out west. Taking a look at the Pelicans, they're hoping to break out from 8th place in the back half of the season.
You know, for New Orleans, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Now here's McCollum, still without a bucket. Screen by Olynyk. And again, New Orleans no good.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Gafford passes to White. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Now here's McCollum. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. Pass to Olynyk. McCollum outside. Drains the triple.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
Outside White. Back to Tatum. Puts up a 3. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Pelicans trail by 14. Alvarado outside. Pass to Olynyk. Shoots over Tatum. Shot by Olynyk, no good. Boston leading by 14. Here's Daniels, coming off a 12-point game. Up top, Brown. Alvarado defending. Outside White. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Pass to McCollum. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. 17-point game. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Well, we've got a developing story here. Standing by remotely, we go to our 2K insider, Shams Charania, for the details.
Thanks, B.A. Things are happening for Detroit in the Pistons front office as we get closer to the trade deadline. They're plugging in Paul George to this franchise, and with that, an enormous degree of versatility. With the ability to exploit advantages at 3 positions on the floor, this team just became a lot more dangerous. And George is an enforcer who also has increased his three-point shooting in the latter half of his career. He's going to be a good option when this team needs a bucket, and he can really help you win.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. And he knocks down the first one. Now that we're at the midway point of the season, Richard, what do you say to teams near the top of the standings?
That it's not how you start, it's how you finish. We've got plenty of season left, and even though they've played well so far, you can't afford to get complacent.
Both shots good from the stripe. Now McCollum. Pass to Olynyk. Alvarado outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 5 points.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Here's White. Now Brown lets it fly. No luck on that one. Alvarado with it. 13 points in the win against Philadelphia. Outside Olynyk.
Come to me, come to me.
New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And it's Alvarado missing. Celtics lead by 19. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's McCollum following the bucket by Boston. Outside Olynyk. Pass to McCollum. The three ball. Misses again. 2 for 8 in this matchup.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Here's Daniels. No good on the 3. Pelicans trail by 21. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Olynyk against Tatum. Olynyk passes to Alvarado. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Brown, no good. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 33% in the first quarter. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim. The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Tatum from long range. No good that time.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Up top, McCollum, defended by Brown. Here's Alvarado. From outside, off the mark. Boston leading by 19. Down low. Here's Daniels. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
McCollum against White. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. And looking at our leaderboard now. Here are the big men putting up the big points over the last 10 games. Number 1, Jason Tatum.
This big is just oozing with confidence offensively. The best scorer at the 4 and 5 positions, and he's a guy his team can really lean on.
.144 left in the opening quarter. And here's White. A 17-point game for him in the win against Sacramento. Off target at the rim. Pelicans trail by 21. Outside Payton. Pass to Jones. Launches a 3. Christie with a rebound. Boston's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. White, good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And here's New Orleans now. Payton passes to Jones. There's a screen. There's 47 seconds left in the first. The 3 is up. Pure from three-point range.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Here's White. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Payton passes to Jones. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Payton. Pass to Messi. Aldama grabs the board.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Brown. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders
I
with the ball
hope
in their
I'm
hands early.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got C.J. McCollum, Herb Jones out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl, and it's Boston in at the 2.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points,
You're not
but
gonna
in
send
rebounds
me-
as well.
Here's Tatum. Can't get it to go. Shooting 8 for 10 now. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Here's Messi, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now here's Tatum, tightly guarded. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip.
Sorry.
Boston, pass to McCollum. Lets it go from deep. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Offensive board. Pass to Capella. Now Tatum. Here's the 3. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Robinson-Earl with the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Christie. Yet to see a basket. Aldama in the post. And that one drops for him.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Robinson-Earl. Jones up top. Back to Robinson-Earl. Wing shot on the way. The shot by Boston, no good. Boston leading by 22. From 9 feet out, Tatum can't hit. The Pelicans have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. There's a screen by Robinson-Earl. Boston misses the 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Aldama, the pass to Christie. On the wing, Tatum. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And that one falls for Tatum.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
And so Tatum nails both of them. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Boston. McCollum with a screen on Tatum. On the wing, Jones. Six on the shot clock. And again, New Orleans no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Some changes for Boston. Gafford, he's checked in for Clint Capella, and Daniels is subbed in for Hauser. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. Number 1, the Celtics.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Messi. He's guarded by Gafford. Here's McCollum. And again, New Orleans no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
There's Tatum with the 3. On target from range. Tatum's got 27 points.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Pass to McCollum. To stop the drought. And the layup is up and in. McCollum's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Aldama right side. Here's Daniels. Alvarado defending. With the floater. And he sinks the layup. Daniels has got his 2nd basket.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Pass to Messi. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Here's Christie. Here's Tatum. McCollum pulls it in. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Jones. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Now here's Tatum. 27 points for him. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Back to McCollum. With the teardrop. Outside Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Over Gafford. Boston pulls it in. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Daniels. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
Boston, timeout. It's time for Dance Day. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those moves. That's the machine. Sit down.
He's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Christie. And the first one at the line is good. And he can't hit the second.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Olynyk. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 5. Gafford with the block. Here's Brown. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. First free throw is good.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
And so he hits both. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Olynyk with a screen on White. White against McCollum. Tries a 10-footer. Counted. He's got 6. Here's Tatum. 27 points for him. McCollum pulls it in. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Shot clock at 6. From 15 feet away. Misses off the right iron.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Tatum can't hit. It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
Now here's Alvarado. No points yet. Pass to Olynyk. The shot comes out. Nice D from Tatum. Boston leading by 23. It's Brown on the wing. Fires the 3. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
McCollum finds Olynyk. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Soft touch off the glass. Tatum's got 29 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Outside Olynyk to the paint. Nice D from Gafford.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. And here's New Orleans now, following the bucket by Boston. Alvarado, left side. There's the steal. And here comes the break. And he lobs it up. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. Just about halfway through the season. Let's take a look at the East. You take a look at the Celtics. They are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in.
Well, right now for Boston, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season. But now, they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Now here's Jones, coming off a 22-point game against Philadelphia. Clock at 6. They need this. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
You know, some people can say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Olynyk. A minute 42 left in the second quarter. Pass to Alvarado. Outside Jones. For 3. Boston pulls it in. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Brown from the arc. Jones grabs the board.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Over to the left wing. Outside Olynyk. Outside Jones. Takes a 3. Boston pulls it in.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 31. That one goes. Count it.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Pelicans shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Alvarado, the pass to Olynyk. Inside, here's Jones. And he throws it down with one hand.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Brown. 9 points in the game. Offensive rebound. Gafford passes to Daniels. Brown looking around. The three. Rebound by Olynyk. From outside the arc. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Boston with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the New Orleans Pelicans.
I don't see the fight. They're getting pushed around. You really see it on the glass.
They need some of that diesel energy in the paint.
They can use his size as well.
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
I think PG-13 is going to be an outstanding addition. There isn't a team in the league that wouldn't be better off with this kind of tool.
And that is going to do it for us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's Gafford in a...
I think this one's in the bag.
The 5.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with you. Joining me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. Our buddy David Aldridge is on the sideline getting story. And here's a look at some numbers for Jaylen Brown.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season, but I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Tatum out there with Daniel Gafford, and it's Daniels in at the 1 spot. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Grady Dick is out there with Emmanuel Quickley, and it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. And looking at tonight's contest, Coach, why are both teams so good rebounding?
Well, I'd like to say it's great coaching, Kevin. You know, I can always give those guys credit. But in reality, both teams do have a philosophy to go after the ball, and both these teams have tough, active people who are committed to getting as many extra possessions as they possibly can.
And you can't win in this league unless you can rebound, right?
Well, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. You've got to be able to keep the other team off the glass. At the offensive end, it sort of varies from team to team.
Now here's White. Shoots over Dick. And it's White missing. Dick with it. White on him. Dick passes to Barnes. Ingram with it. Back to Barnes. Pass to Pirtle. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Quickly. And he's good on the 3-ball. Quickly's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for Toronto. It's White on the wing. Dick defending. They get it back. Outside, White. Over Dick. The kick out to Tatum. For the 3, sinks the 3-pointer.
Well, they missed their first 4 shots, but finally able to get one on the board. Sometimes you just need to see that first one go down.
Now, here's Quickly. 12 points his last outing. Raptors moving the ball around. Barnes finds Quickly. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Quickly's got his second bucket of the night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Pirtle with a screen on Brown. Ingram against Brown. Here's Ingram. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Shoots over Brown. Rebounded by Gafford.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. For the Raptors, their last game, a loss to the Warriors.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor, or you're going to struggle.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Well, boys, looks like we're going to be here for a few hours on Scam Watch.
And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the mid-season surge, let's check out the standings.
Dream is real. I should have money tomorrow.
They've been in peak form as we watch them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. Of course, there's the Raptors. They're much further down
and
the
we'll
standings.
get double our money back, because that's how our bank works.
Toronto.
We either call the FTC and we get our money back.
When the season started, They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's
All
where they
the
are.
money that's in our bank.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this
deposited.
season, but
There's
things
a scam.
haven't quite
Get it
worked
back.
out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Tatum setting
And
the pick for
double.
Brown.
So don't scam us,
Toronto
because PNC's the best.
Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this
Like the
team. And a lot
Mafia
of it
thing.
was their own
You don't fuck with
undoing.
PNC.
Yeah, they were coughing it up all over the place. For whatever reason,
Radar.
they could not find a handle.
Here's Pirtle. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
But if I'm his
Fuck
coach,
with
I'm
you.
very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Fuck with you in no time at all.
Daniels passes to White. Gafford sets the pick for White. A three-pointer off the mark. Raptors leading by 5.
We got it.
Ingram outside. Pass to Barnes.
This time we got it.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
And here is Pirtle. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Barnes can't get it to go. White drives in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, there've got to be a lot of challenges at different stages of the season, Stan. Here we are at mid-season. What comes to the top of your mind when you think about what these coaches are facing now?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, it was always just that mental grind of thinking that there was an answer out there that I wasn't finding, that we had one more thing that maybe could unlock better performance. And you think about the game 24/7, where sometimes the best way to come up with those answers would be to get away from it.
Pass to Pirtle. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Tatum with it, covered by Barnes. Barnes against Tatum. Over Barnes. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Raptors with the lead. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Spoke earlier with Darko Rajakovic. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Barnes looking around. Down low. Here's Pirtle. Off target with the fadeaway.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Brown against Ingram. Left side, Brown. Over Ingram. And it's Brown missing. And so quickly we'll bring it up for Toronto. Rebounded by Tatum. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Tatum's got 10.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
And it's Ingram missing.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Pass to Tatum. Knocked loose and stolen by Barnes. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. Shoots over White. And it's Daniels with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Daniels. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Oh, I like the activity of Daniels there.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And he makes the first.
You can call Dyson Daniels a 6'8" point guard. He is great handling the ball, and let me tell you, few better defenders than Daniels in the league.
They're checked in for Brandon Ingram. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Celtics. Both free throws good from Daniels. Raptors trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Celtics making a switch here. As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the leading defenses. Number 1, the Celtics.
Well, they allow the fewest points per game in the league. Sometimes that can be a factor of pace. But safe to say, when you're number 1, your team is elite at the defensive end.
And so here's Toronto, trailing by 4. Here's Abaji, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for 2. Ochai Agbaji.
That first one falls for him. He hits both from the strike. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Pelicans. Pass to Christie. Lets the three fly. Agbaji pulls it in. Toronto trailing. Now, here's Quickly. He has 6. Buries the long-range jumper. Quickly's got 9.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brown with it. Hauser the pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, Brown returning the favor. That 3 at the other end didn't sit well with them.
Pass to Walter. Boucher the screen. Quickly with a wide open look. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Christie the pass to Hauser. From downtown, Christie can't make it. Toronto's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. On the wing quickly. Pass to Boucher. Here's Barrett. Back to Boucher. Shoots over Capella. Boucher's shot is off. Boston's gone 3-7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Aldama passes to Christie. Pocket 6. Lets it go. Alter pulls it in.
But when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Quickly the pass to Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intention.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Poked away. Here's Hauser. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Raptors leading by 3. Pass to Walter. Fires for 3. Aldama with the rebound. And for the Celtics, they're shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Lob pass to Capella. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Yeah, great communication and timing. Setting Capella up for a big jam.
41 seconds left to play in the first. Boucher with a screen on Brown. Quickly the pass to Agbaji. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Christie. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Over quickly. The shot's good from Christie. Here's Barrett. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Launches it. What a performance for Immanuel Quickley. He has been the story for Toronto. He nailed it from long range in that quarter. Winds up with a total of 4 3-pointers in the period. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Here's Shed. Ingram is out there with Barrett. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Walter. And it's Shed in at the point guard position. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. And so Boucher nails both of them. Celtics trail by 3. And here is Tatum. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And good that time.
Yeah, no question. Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Here's Shed. Now Barrett. His last outing, he had 8 points. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He misses the free throw. doesn't get the second one. Boston trailing. To the inside. And Aldama slams it in.
Well, pretty sure Aldama could bring down the standard if he wanted to.
Pass to Barrett. Toronto working the ball around now. Back to Ingram. This one for three. Rebounded by the Celtics. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. A beautiful reverse layup. And the Raptors lead by 1. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
The outside leaner, and there's the bucket from Tatum. Tatum's got 14 points.
You see the basketball IQ Tatum has. Just taking what the defense gives him.
Pass to Barrett. From 11 feet away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Barrett's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
To the middle. Tatum draws the double. Launches a three. And the basket by Hauser. Hauser's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Boucher. Now Barrett. From 10 feet out, Aldama with the rebound. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Hauser the pass to Christie. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Walter. Tatum no good. Toronto's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Shed. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic. Then on Saturday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Atlanta Hawks.
In that game against the Clippers, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
The first free throw is good. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Pass to Christie. Back to Tatum. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
2 fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting the ball at 42%. Here's Dick. Outside Barrett. It's Pirtle top of the key. Pass to Shed. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Gafford. Here's Pirtle. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Celtics shooting 43% from the floor. Here's Christie. Dick defending. Christie kicks to Daniels. The shot. Here's Gafford. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Poked loose and stolen by Tatum. Here's Christie. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And don't forget, that steal from Tatum ignited the break. Much easier to score off a turnover.
Onside, Barrett. Here's Dick, defended by Christie. It's Ingram on the wing. He's coming off a 37-point game against Golden State.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick-and-roll game.
So with Brandon Ingram's height and his shooting ability, Stan, he can get about any shot he wants, can he?
Yeah,
you logged in twice. You logged in like 70 times.
Ball handling is a lot better than people think. He can get to his spots on the floor. And a little bit like Kevin Durant, he can just rise up over people. And he's got a great ability to make really tough shots look easy.
What a fun player to watch. Now here's Ingram. 5 to shoot. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Tatum gets the bucket. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
We need you right now. New York, north side,
Thank you.
Some changes for Boston. Brown is checked in for Santi Aldama. And Derek White subbed in for Christie. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Dick. Back to quickly. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Dick. Barnes, right side. There's the triple. And it's one rebound.
Well, I don't love him.
We're on scam
shot,
watch still.
Especially with the defense right there.
Count it. White's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies.
Why not? Let's go have fun.
Now, here's quickly. He's got 12.
Take sacks to face.
Hurdle with a screen on Tatum. Here's Barnes.
Fucking disgrace.
With the shot. And the Raptors miss again.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Daniels with it. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Here's the floater. Tatum no good. Raptors trail by 4. Barnes right side. It's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
Well, you look at quickly. He's gotten his share of votes, but there are still a lot of players in front of him.
And it's just been tough in the East this year. Kevin, so many guys are having huge seasons. Even getting near the top 10 is impressive.
And we'll keep you posted as the voting continues. The Raptors making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. And here's Daniels. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. It's Dick on the wing. And he can't. Oh, here's Tatum. He's got 16. Up top, Brown. Quickly covering. Quickly against Brown. Count it. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Hell nah. I ain't sending you my debit card image. You had me in the first half.
Making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Celtics.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Barrett finds quickly. Pirtle with the ball. Pass to Barrett. Four on the shot clock. Here's Barnes, and he drives in. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Celtics leading by 4. Now Daniels. Pass to Gafford.
It was a scam, boys. She wanted my credit card image. Hell no!
Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
Well, when you're as polished and practiced a shooter as Brown, there's no reason to hesitate.
Back to quickly, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
To the paint, here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
And so quickly, we'll bring it up for the Raptors. 7-point differential. Pass to Barrett. Lets it go from deep. Boston grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists in the game. Toronto's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Dick passes to Barrett. Back to Dick. Takes the 3.
No.
Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Don't want to fall in love
tonight. Outside White.
No, I don't want to fall in love.
Brown outside. It's rebounded by Dick.
With
Lakers
you.
trail by 9. 1:33 left now here in the second. Pass to Quickly. Here's the 3. No good on that one.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
And White with the stuff.
Credit card image.
Cunning
Obviously a
drive by White.
scheme.
He saw a hole and took advantage.
Block you
Guys,
too.
they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Quickly. Hands it from downtown. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Now here's White. He had 13 points. In the
Now you get back to me. The moment I block her. Hey, why'd you block me? Fuck
Two
you.
free throws coming up, and they call the
Fuck
shoes
you. Of course you get back to me 2.5 hours
Here in
later.
the second, a nice way to get your offense going.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. The first one falls.
I'll continue being broke the honest way.
But now he's figuring out how to draw contact
Fuck you.
and get himself to the line.
Scammers.
Santi Aldama's checked in for Boston.
I'm sending you the back of my credit card. You don't need my credit card to do a deposit.
And so Barrett nails both of them. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Now Brown. He's got 14. Pass to Daniels. Lots of room. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
No, I
Onside,
don't wanna fall in love.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Barrett's got 6 points in the quarter.
And defensively,
That pisses me off.
And
Hate
that'll do it for
scammers,
the first
man.
half of competitive game so far. It's the Celtics. They lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Thankfully, I didn't spend any money. This could have gone bad. Instead, I'm emotionally damaged.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with
I
a
can
look at
take
the
that.
All-Star voting. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here,
I should have known the
break our
moment they
hand.
made me want to
Obviously,
download a private messaging
Second, I'll
app.
give that to you, Ernie.
Honestly.
IT guy.
What fucking philanthropist is gonna not fucking have, like... Oh my god.
You can be.
And in our game with the Raptors, a close, entertaining first half.
I like their aggressiveness getting to the line. Cave in the defender's chest, make him blow the whistle.
If you caved in the guy's chest, shouldn't it be called a foul?
No, stop flopping.
And
I hope
that
the
is
10K
a wrap.
Projects thing
now
is
let's send
legit.
you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed.
What do you think?
Nice performance by Emmanuel Quickly.
You giving him my credit card for a check?
He has been nothing short of a
Fuck
marksman
you.
from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
I can't trust you.
On the floor for Boston, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Daniels out there with White, and it's Gafford in at the center, filling out the middle. Now, here's Quickly. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Pirtle, and the rejection by Gafford. And here comes White, leading the fast break. They grab their own miss. Tatum, that's good.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
It's Dick on the wing. Back to Barnes. Ingram against Brown. A floater. And it's Ingram missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Tatum kicks to Brown. No good on the 3. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. They trail by 6. Pass to Dick. Down low. Here's Ingram. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and you can't do anything with it because every time you log in, you need a fucking passcode. Good luck logging into my account, bitch. 2-factor authentication.
What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got
every time you need to log in, you need a fucking passcode from my phone number.
You want to go on the floor, and you can just get to that spot and rise up above.
And you ain't got my phone.
You're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
What a talent.
Fuck you. I have no sympathy for scammers. Fucking philanthropists.
Free throw is good for Ingram.
The only philanthropy you have is scamming people.
How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Looked around enough to know that you're the one I want to go through time
There's a
with.
scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting.
Another day in the life of games
I
are.
know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your
box just for wishes.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also,
You don't need
showing
a
how
credit
I've grown.
card to cash a
Being
check.
great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great
You don't
teammate.
need a credit card to
I'm
cash a
focused
check.
on being a better
I'm still
basketball
willing to do this,
Kevin?
but you
He's
don't
smart
need a
one, too,
credit
right,
card
David?
to cash
He
a
is
check.
something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Here's Dick. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Pirtle. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Tatum kicks to Daniels. Back to Tatum. It's White on the wing.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Jaylen Brown, 2 shots.
You have all my information. You can cash the check right now. If you want to.
And that one misses.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up
I'm
his
not giving
two-way
you my
ability.
question.
He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
And the second free throw, good. Raptors trail by 7. Barnes outside. Quickly the pass to Pirtle.
That's it right now.
And that
Do it
one,
right
good.
now.
Pirtle's got 6.
Yeah, and they're able to get their first bucket in the second half after 4 straight misses.
Pass to Daniel. Tatum kicks to Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Raptors have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Okay.
Let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Celtics.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Barnes dishes to Pirtle. Raptors moving the ball around. Barnes outside. From outside off the mark. Boston leading by 8. And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Ingram up top. He's covered by Brown. Ingram kicks to Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Wasted no time on that one. And now a 10-point Celtic lead.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Pirtle finds quickly. It's up a 3. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside, White. Pass to Daniel.
It's not time.
The Celtics need to get a shot off. And there is White, and that's good on the assist by Daniels. White's got 9 points.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Ingram setting a pick for Barnes. Looking to end the run. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
And not really the strength of his game, but Barnes making a statement there.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
some numbers for Brandon Ingram. The past month has been surreal, averaging 22 points per, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Here is Daniels. Outside, White. Tatum wide open. He fires one. No good from outside. Raptors trail by 10. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Here's Tatum. The Raptors getting the bucket. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
I'll tell you, not many players are better at forcing a defender to foul than Tatum.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
And the first one drops.
Well, there's no question that Tatum is one of the best scorers in the game today. And because he was so good at such a young age, it's easy to forget how young he still is.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Raptors. Celtics also with a sub. Santi Aldama's checked in for White. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Now, here's Quickly. 17 points in the game. And Barrett slams it in.
You have to be aware of Barrett. He's solid at recognizing when it's time to go for the alley-oop.
Daniels passes to Tatum. Inside, here's Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Here's Dick. On the wing quickly. Over Daniels. And the shot no good, a bit short.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Gafford misses. Raptors trail by 10. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, look, you need to get up on Ingram, but then he has the quickness to put it on the floor and get all the way to the rim.
Pass to Daniels. Aldama with the ball. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Stolen away. Tatum on the wing. Barrett covering. Tatum against Barrett. Tatum kicks to Daniels. Here's Aldama. Misses the three. Serrano's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And it's good for 2. Barrett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Daniels passes to Tatum. Here's Aldama. Six on the shot clock. Back to Tatum. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Quickly. Ingram outside. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 24.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Quickly the pass to Dick. It's Barrett on the wing. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And a chance now to look at the small forwards who have been dominant this season offensively. Third is Jaylen Brown. Brandon Ingram fourth.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
Yeah, and production from the small forward spot is critical. These players carry a huge load of their team's scoring output. It takes a lot of pressure off the other four guys out there.
Daniels with it. Brown outside. Trying to get something going. Toronto grabs the miss.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
And here is Quickly. He's got 17. Pass to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Boston leading by 4. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Toronto making a change here. Walters checked in. Celtics also with a sub. Hauser's checked in. Here's Brown. He's got 18. Pass to Christie. 5 on the clock. Here's Hauser. Good on the triple. Hauser's got 6.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Outside, Barrett. 1:53 left in the third quarter of the game. And Boston with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Brown. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Hauser. And it's off from three-point range. And so quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. 7-point differential. Here's Abaji. Aldama with the rebound. Pass to Christie. Brown outside. He's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Jacoby Walter.
Look, that up fake is a great weapon when defenders are crowding you. Brown puts him in the popcorn machine.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And up to this point on the season, he's set a pace of right around 73% when he gets to the line.
First free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 8. On the wing quickly. Pass to Boucher. Now Barrett. And Boston with the rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low. 19 points in the game. Misses in close.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's blocked.
Using that near 7-foot frame. Aldama says not today.
Hauser the pass to Brown. Out to the wing. Shoots it up. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Boston leading by 8. R.J. Barrett is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Walter. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Shed in at the point. Oh, wow! What a great move inside.
That is incredible. That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I like that. Ingram using his length inside.
The Celtics shooting in this game 45%. Here's Tatum. And Boucher sends it back. It's Barrett on the wing. Nailed from three-point land. Barrett's got 9 points now in just the second half. Left side Tatum. Pass to Capella. Fast break Toronto. Here's Shed. Rebounded by Hauser. Boston leading by 5. Tatum deciding where to go with it. The Celtics working the ball around now. The 3. Tatum from 3.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Pass to Boucher. Down low. Here's Walter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
So he comes up empty at the line. Celtics leading by 8. To the inside. Capella dishes to Tatum. Pass to Christie. Clock at 4. They get it back. Here's Aldama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Defense way up on Aldama there. He barely had any room, hence the whistle.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
Well, not the place Aldama makes the biggest impact. He specializes elsewhere on the court.
Grady Diggs checked in for Walter. And a change for the Celtics. Daniels has checked in. And both free throws. Good for Aldama. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Shed. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Boston making a switch here.
Second team foul. Celtics substitution. Number 55. Shireman.
Here's Shed. Pass to Boucher. Just 5 on the clock. Latrey. And Boston with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Tatum. Buried from 15 feet out. Tatum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Boucher up top. Capella covering. For 3, Ingram. It's good from long range.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Tatum passes to Hauser. Daniels with it. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Fires the 3. The shot misses.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
The 3 from Tatum. Tatum with a corner 3.
And with that 3, his 2nd of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Here's Shed. Now Barrett. Fires the 3. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
You can see the confidence building now that he's found his mark from 3 in this second half. The defense is going to have to do a better job.
Tatum on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, this is the kind of pressure Tatum puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise with the foul.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Pass to Barrett. Boucher with a screen on Tatum. Barrett kicks to Boucher. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Christie the pass to Daniels. Aldama with the ball. And here's Tatum for 3. Trains the three-pointer. Tatum's got 39.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
And here's Boucher. Pass to Dick. Here's Shed. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Now Daniels. Here's Christie. Dick defending. Christie can't make it.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Daniels with it, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on the night.
Boston making some changes. Daniel Gafford comes in for Clint Capella, and Jaylen Brown subbed in for Christie. Ingram outside. Lets it go from 11. Good as the jump shot ball.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
Brown kicks to Daniels. Now here's Gafford. Pass to Aldama. The 3 from Tatum. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Barnes is checked in for the Raptors. Celtics also with a sub. Derek White's checked in for Santi Aldama. Ingram against Brown. Hurdle. Good on the shot, and that changed the lead to single digits.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Brown the pass to White. Screen by Gafford. To the paint. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Daniel from outside. Boston again missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a coach game.
And that one's good quickly.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
We need you to get right now for your Northside Crew.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Boston has possession, leading by 5. Daniels with it, guarded now by Barnes. They could use a bucket. And Gafford throws it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Quickly the pass to Dick. Ingram outside. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. Bertle's shot is off. Celtics leading by 7. The 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Dick. Dick's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Barnes. Guarded by Tatum. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Pass to Daniels. Now Gafford. Brown outside. Good on the three-point shot. And it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
Here's Ingram. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Daniels kicks to Tatum. That shot off. Good D by Barnes. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Defensive foul. Jalen Brown. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Scotty Barnes. One shot.
That's good from Barnes.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Tatum passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Gafford against Ingram. And the rejection by Gafford. And here is Brown. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum no good. Raptors trail by 9. Dick in the corner. Three-pointer. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 4 assists in the game. Boston's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
Ingram against Brown. Ingram right side. Pass to Dick. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've led by as many as 14 points. And White kicks to Brown. Here is Daniels. Outside Tatum. Back to Daniels. Over Barnes. Daniels, no good. Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. This was a very strong showing for them, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game,
boys, we're back on Scam Watch.
Let's hear it for the starting five for the Boston Celtics. At the center position, 6'10", number 42. Daniel Gafford. At the point guard position, 6'7", number 4, Dyson Daniels. At guard, 6'4", number 9, Derek forward position. At 6'6", number 7, Jaylen Brown. At 4, number 0, Jayson Tatum.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Orlando Magic going up against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Jayson Tatum.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 4. And for the Celtics, the 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Gafford in at the center position. And Clark, for these 2 teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by White. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
And here's Suggs. Ben Carroll outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
No good on the free throw.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Good on the second one.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Now here's Gafford. Here's Brown. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Ben Carroll outside. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Ben Carroll. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Celtics. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
No doubt. That game tells you what kind of team they are. They weren't at their best that night and still got the win.
They were better than the box score might indicate because they were solid in execution, more so than the stats would show.
Now here's Tatum, coming off 41 points last game out. Over Ben Carroll. That won't go either for Tatum.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Ben Carroll. On the money from 12 feet away.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gafford finds Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Banchero.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressively.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
No good on the second free throw.
We're on Scam Watch still.
The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. From downtown, Gafford grabs the miss.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Daniels. And here's Gafford. Here's Tatum. Fires for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Tatum's got 6.
This is why Tatum is a superstar. His confidence in shooting the ball right away, quick release, money.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. This can be a time of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Grant.
Oh, man, B.A., the buzz of a new season is behind you. The playoffs are a long way off. This is when a coach earns his keep, making sure his guys stay energized and focused.
Offensive fans now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for some DJ. Make some noise, man.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. The Celtics in second.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
Banchero finds Suggs.
I got a feeling called the blues. Oh, Lord, since my baby said goodbye.
Pass to Wagner, to the middle. Here's Banchero. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
White, the pass to Tatum. And the jumper falls for him. Tatum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
First trip to the line for him here.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Outside Tatum, the three is up. The kick out to White.
I got a feeling called the blue.
Kept alive.
So low since my baby said goodbye.
And I just love how he's making the effort.
Lord, I don't know what I do.
It is certainly making
all I do is sit inside. Oh Lord, the last long day. She said goodbye.
Here's Suggs.
Well, Lord, I thought I would cry. She do me, she do you. She's got that kind of loving. Lord, I love the hair when she call me sweet daddy. Such a beautiful dream.
Pass to Wagner.
I hate to think it's all over. I lost my heart, it seems. I've grown so used to you somehow.
I asked him how he plans to
well, I'm nobody sugar daddy now, and I'm on some. I got the love sick blues. Well, I'm in love with a beautiful gal. That's what's the matter with me. I'm in love with a beautiful gal. But she don't care about me. Lord, I tried to keep her satisfied, but she just wouldn't stay. Well, now that she is leaving, this is all I can say. I got a feeling of the blue. Oh Lord, since my baby said goodbye.
White, the pass to Tatum.
Lord, I don't know what I'll do.
Gafford the screen.
All I do is sit inside. Oh Lord, the last long day. She said goodbye.
Late clock, the Celtics
well, Lord, I thought I would cry. She do me, she do you. She's got that kind of loving. Lord, I love the hair when she call me sweet daddy. Such a beautiful dream. I hate to think it all over. I lost my heart, it seems. I've grown so used to you. Well, I'm nobody sugar daddy. No, I got the lowest blue. I can settle down and be doing just fine till I hear no train rolling down the line. Then I heard a train home and pass. And if I didn't go, I believe I'd blow stack. I love you, baby, but you gotta understand when the Lord made me, He made a rainbow.
They're among the top 10 in the league in block shots. They don't concede easy buckets at the rim. Their big men play great help defense inside.
And working their way into the top 10 for second chance points buckets speaks to this squad's commitment to scoring on every offensive possession. They want points every trip down.
But when that open road starts to call me, there's something old that I got.
Wagner with a screen on Tatum.
Sometimes it's hard,
Down the long
but you gotta
encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Here's Daniels. Here's Tatum. He's got 11.
I love to see the clouds passing by.
Just 4 to shoot. Gafford passes to Tatum, and here's Brown for 3.
He's God's blue
And it's
sky.
Gafford missing.
Let me travel this land from the mountains to the sea. Because that's the life
I mean, he was
I
an all-around
believe
contributor to a winning effort.
he meant for me.
For Boston, they've got 7 of 15
And
to find the net.
when I'm gone, where my
White against Van Carroll. Tatum from long
grave you
range.
stand.
Hits the trifecta.
This is my
Tatum's got 14 points for the game.
cold
Yeah, he's been
home.
having his way this
Your
quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Orlando has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start to the paint. It's stolen by Tatum. On the break. Here's White. It's tipped.
Helps to have a shooting guard who can block shots, a real bonus, and Caldwell Pope does a nice job at stiff-arming shooting.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 14. Wagner against Gafford. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs, the pass to Wagner.
Frustrated. Down the drinks, the rhythms.
Suggs outside.
Take your hand, get skipping.
Van Carroll the screen.
City games. Make our way for start get wild. The gloves, the sky, market cloud. Pieces close up the lasers fly. Bodies touching the lasers ground. Keep the space, go back to the old. Always just just out to go.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going. And you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that. If you're on that side of the scoreboard, they are
in my
pants.
pants.
Now here's Van Carroll. Coming off a 28-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Now I'll go
He
home
was
and
piling
change.
up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
Clock at 2. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive. Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up
That's
on the
when she
glass.
said I wouldn't be dead. Face ass cash and credit. I jizz in my
got the ball here for the Orlando Magic.
It's
a 13-point game. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys, it just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
We'll skip session again. That'd be a good.
almost an entirely new group here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Gafford. Aldama comes in for Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And Christie subbed in for Daniels. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Bataze's checked in for Wagner. Carter comes in for Banchero. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Black subbed in for Suggs. Boston again missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Anthony right side. This one for three. Sinks it from distance.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
Here's Christie. A minute 31 left to play in the first quarter. He gets it in there.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
I'll tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Anthony. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. And they pick up 2.
More than capable of running point. And
Are we in the NBA playoffs?
The Celtics strutting through the tunnel earlier on. The Boston faithful waiting to welcome everyone and what a game we have for you tonight. Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can
too early in the season
and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Young is out there with LeVert, and it's Reza Shea in at the small forward position. There's the drive. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch, and his size. That becomes very tough.
Alrighty.
It's his first trip to the line.
I can work with this.
And up to this point on the season, he's set a pace of right around 73% when he gets to the line.
The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal because he was in bond. He was way behind if he was running to the field. Came across this young man, saw me fit playing hard.
And the first one at the line is good.
Looking like your classic wing. Zachary Richer is 6'8", long, and can hit threes. A real modern swingman.
So he gets them both. Daniels with it. Outside, White. Johnson against Tatum. Brown wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Atlanta. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Tatum kicks to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Releases from 15. Brown, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
Took him no time at all on that one.
He's got a nose for the bucket. Richer ready to go once he got it.
Now here's Tatum. In the game against Orlando, very impressive. Brown the pass to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their fourth try.
And it's the Hawks ball. And here's Young. He had 28 points in the win against Chicago. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here buries it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Tatum. What a difference maker he's been for him. He's averaging more than 34 points a game. Hard to believe. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Rizachet.
Boy, over the years, Tatum has really mastered the art of drawing fouls.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws here for the night.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
And so Tatum nails them both. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Okongwu kicks to Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for LeVert. On its way from Young for two. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston trailing. Here is Daniels. His last outing, he had 8 points. White looking around. Here's Tatum. He nails it. We're tied up. That's 7 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior. Yes, sir.
Johnson outside. Pass to Young. Lets a floater go, and it's blocked.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's White. Still without a basket. Tatum with a screen on LeVert. And it's White missing. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against the Magic.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues, and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Now Brown after the missed three from Trae Young. Johnson against Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Softly drops in the floater. Tatum's got 9. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Welcome to Tatum, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
Take a bet with you. Now, you play pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the Devils due. Let fiddle gold against your souls to think I'm better than you. The boy said, my name's Johnny, and it might be a sin. I'll take your bet. You're gonna regret, because I'm the best sister. Johnny, you're rising up your boat and play your fiddle hard. This house broke loose in Georgia, and the devil deals the cards. And if you win, you get this shiny fiddle made of gold. But if you lose, then I'll get your soul.
A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. You look at Boston, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And of course, the Atlanta Hawks, 6 games out.
And you know, for the Celtics, they've come through for their fans this season. All the optimism surrounding them, all the high hopes, all proved to be legit.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Riza Shea drills it from outside. Riza Shea's got 7 points.
Got to get out on that if you're the defense. This rookie Riza Shea can really do damage from the perimeter.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's LeVert. Still scoreless. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. White against Young. And White kicks to Daniels. Pass to Tatum. Here's Brown. There's the three. Okongwu grabs the board.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Johnson, the pass to Young. And the three off target.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
LeVert against Brown. And there's the drive. Tatum looking around. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Now here's LeVert. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Johnson with a screen on Tatum. And that one's good. Riza Shea.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and the coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
About time he got one to fall there. Before that, 6 straight misses to start this one.
Outside Tatum. Daniels kicks to White. Takes a three. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Riza Shea. His three-pointer's off the mark. Celtics trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's White inside. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Show us those moves. Keep it going.
Celtics making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Hands checked in. Atlanta with the ball. Now Young. Offensively, he's been a one-man wrecking crew. His scoring average is over 30 points a game. A three ball. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Young's got 5.
You know what? Struggling a little bit, but I do command the effort. 2 of 8 from the field. Let's see if that one gets him going.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And Atlanta has possession following Jaylen Brown's 3. LeVert with a wide open look. Had the space there, but it's offline. The Celtics have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And White kicks to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. Johnson finds man. And here's Young from the arc. Celtics have gone 7 of 15 from the field at this point. And it's White missing. The Hawks trailing. Young looking it over. LeVert screen on Gafford. Pass to Okongwu. Shoots over Aldama, and there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Young. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Left side, Brown. Sweet move, and it's good on the way in. 10 points for him.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Johnson outside. Back to Young. And it's White with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Brown.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Hawks trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to LeVert. Down low. Here's man. Rebounded by the Celtics. To the paint. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so LeVert will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Okongwu with the screen for LeVert. To the inside. Okongwu finds man. Young with no one around. The Hawks again can't hit. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now, here's Brown. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Here's Young. They trail by 7. Got that one up quick. Young's got 8.
He's really clever with the basketball. Young's so advanced offensively. Excellent pull-up jumper there.
Down low, here's White. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And the Celtics lead by 6.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to man. Back to Young.
You worry too much. You make it
29 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Again, Young missing.
Not to you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut
So
into
quit
this
complaining,
deficit.
brother. No one lose forever. Let's have a party.
17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Brown with it. 14 points for him. Just 4 to shoot. A 3. He can't get that one to fall.
Scouts, but he can't get me.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we'll be back with you shortly.
You think you got it, bruh? What about your darling doggy? 10 short years. He's getting old and groggy. I don't think it's very fair, Cold Chop. Oh, but it's all relative, my friend. No one lives forever. Let's
And some stats here, guys.
the
The
hour.
breakdown for the Celtics.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
The Hawks trail by 6. Santi Aldama is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Christie. And it's Hauser in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Reza Shea. No good on the triple.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Tatum. Out left to the wing. Capella, the pass to Hauser. The Celtics working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
You worry too much.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
Now here's Nance. Here's Reza Shea. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reza Shea has got 12 in the game.
Oh, that's a great sign for Reza Shea, proving he can handle the physicality of the NBA.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. Here's the teardrop. Atlanta with the rebound. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. "11 feet away. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Celtics leading by 7. Tatum down low. 14 points for him. The layup missed. Here's Krejci, defended by Christie. Pass to Reza Shea. Screen by Niang. And a miss there on the triple.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Tatum with another miss.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
The Celtics have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Here's Christie. Pass to Capella. Knocks it loose. Reza Shea with the steal. And they're moving it up. And here we go. Pushes it down to finish the break.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum
Never
now.
It's still
is
close,
what
though.
you
These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the
before.
response here.
And Boston has possession following the bucket by the Hawks. Tatum, that's for 2. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. The Hawks trail by 5. Over to the left wing. Reza Shea. And the 3-ball is good. Reza Shea's got 15 points.
And Reza Shea is having himself a game. Everything is coming together for the young fella.
And the Hawks making a change here. Matthews is checked in. And here's Daniels. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And the shot goes in. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Working to absolute perfection.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Aston Niang. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Hawks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the Hawks making a change here. Buffkin's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Here is Daniels. Pass to Christie. Now here's Gafford. Here's Aldama. Clock at 6. And here's Tatum for 3. Here's Gafford. The rebound by Nance.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Here's Krejci, guarded by Tatum. Spins. It's tipped. Pass to Buffkin. Over Daniels. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
9 feet out. Inside. Tatum.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
The Hawks trail by 5. Here's Buffkin. Hasn't made one yet. Puts up a deep 3. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And if he thinks that's within his range, then you know what? He's got a low basketball IQ.
I'm a little surprised he would even attempt that shot. Much better to swing the ball to somebody else.
Here's Christie. Pass to Gafford. And it's out of bounds. It's touched by Nance. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games.